Hello there. Hi. Sorry for the little bit of delay. I had to run to the restroom. Hopefully you're doing well today. Hopefully your week has been going well. If not, hopefully it gets better. Welcome in. Welcome back to this, the 24th of September. We are quickly making our way through the month. There we go. Sorry, I had something in my teeth. Quickly making our way through the month. We have about, actually, a week from today. Yes, a week from today, we will be starting our 100 Days of Horror. Starting Monday, however, I'm going to put it in the title. Basically, like, 100 Days of Horror starts Oct 1, so that people know. I was also looking at the games we've been playing, Van Helsing. It took us 11 hours, roughly, to beat the first one, 7 hours to beat the second one. So if they are potentially slanting down in the amount of hours you have of content, the third one we may actually finish today. Based on that. Even if it goes basically as long as the second game, we'll probably... There's a possibility we could finish it today. So... we shall see. This one apparently has access to a lot more levels, so either they expected you to play it multiple times to get to level cap, or they're just going to keep throwing tons of XP at us. We shall see. Sorry, something was going on my other monitor. I wanted to make sure everything was good. Yeah, sub only chat. So, we're going to continue, obviously, Van Helsing 3 today. If we beat it, I will try to figure out something else for us to play for the next 7 days, roughly. I was not expecting to get through this series so quickly. In fact, I wasn't even expecting to finish this series, if I'm completely honest. So, we'll see how it goes. I don't really have... If I remember correctly, I don't really have anything going on next week, so we should be back to our normal stream time, stream length, all of that. Okay. Sorry, look, my camera's off. I gotta stop, like, looking at myself because it looks like the camera's off and it throws me off. Anyways, so next week should be good, but the first full week of October, I do have an appointment. We'll have to move the stream to later, which really isn't a bad thing given that it's October and there's spooky games and stuff like that. So it'll actually work in our benefit that we'll have a late stream in early October. After that, everything should be back on schedule. I just have to go somewhere for a test, and it takes a little while to get there, unfortunately. So anywho, I think that's about it. Talk about it in the stream. I want to go ahead and just get into the Van Helsing 3 to see if we can indeed get it finished today. So I'm gonna go here and load up the game, and then give it a second and it should show up for you guys. I'm real interested to see if these developers moved on to work on something else. Because I feel like they had the general idea. Hey, Fail, haven't seen you in a while. How you been? I like the that Mohawk zebra, punk zebra. Nice. I think the company had the idea down for, you know, making a good ARPG. I just feel like they didn't. They went on to make Inquisitor Martyr. I don't think I've ever heard of that. Does it play like Van Helsing, or is it just a new genre completely? All right.
And how does it feel to be at home?
This place was never my home. We lived in a nice, crumbling, haunted mansion in the town.
4,000 Inquisitor.
Still alive.
Oh.
I only got here after The accident. And your father took me away just in time before my relatives could tear me apart.
Look, I've never harassed you.
It's much better than Minna.
But you must tell me
Interesting.
what happened to you. I must know about this Lady Irina.
Yes, I suppose you must. But there are 3 circles of the dead here. This is the first.
Good enough that you have 500 hours.
Helsing, I served you faithfully, yet you shackled my soul to this tomb. I curse you for denying me revenge beyond the grave.
I remember him. He was a nobleman who conspired to butcher a rival family, but was caught. His execution lasted 4 weeks.
We bear the same grudge against the faceless Tsar mortal. I could be a powerful ally if you lift my curse. Together, we can destroy the remnants of House Lavinius.
Butchering a whole family. Sounds like an unfair deal for a mad ghost.
That family is long dead, Van Helsing.
Oh well. An ally always comes in handy, vengeful ghost or not.
Was a unmitigated disaster for about a year after release, but listened to their player base and completely overhauled the game. Interesting. I mean, that's.
I don't really want to sound impatient, but you promised me a story about Lady Irina.
You must understand that I've kept this to myself for more than a century. So it's a little difficult to know where to begin.
Let's start with a simple question. Who is she?
She is my sister.
Your sister?
To be precise, my twin.
Oof.
I was, how should I put it, her evil twin? You know, it's a very Bogolian thing.
I might need some time to deal with this.
Interesting. But yeah, it's always good when a company listens to the player base about a game. Weird. I know most of the. I mean, I haven't played them, but I know of most of the 40K that came out, and it sounds familiar. Is it a newer game? Also made some Total War-esque.
I hate this dreadful place. This is where all my family members ended up after they died. We became the aristocracy of the nightmare.
3 to 4 years old. Okay.
This is one of the consequences of worshipping a dark god.
The Faceless One. And you didn't think it was worth mentioning this until now?
It's Borgovia! Everything and everyone here is faceless or grim or evil or something else that you find in the thesaurus when you run out of the convenient names.
And what was it like to serve the Faceless One?
It involved a lot of chanting and roles.
Mid 2018. Okay, yeah. So it's relatively new. That's probably why I haven't really looked into it.
Back to that later.
I totally recommended this these days, though. Yeah, maybe we'll give it a look at some point. I'm just trying to work through my backlog while also just killing time until the 1st of October. So that's why we're playing this. If you type exclamation point 100, the number horror, you'll see what happens on October 1st. It's in the title as well, if you want to look on how it's spelt. No, with the numbers. 100 horror. Like 100 horror. All one thing. There you go. That's what happens October 1st. I haven't played Penumbra Black Plague. I have not. In fact, basically every horror game, every horror game that's on our list. So it says there, if you look down in the panels, you can find a list of the games that we will potentially be playing. Those are the ones that I own. All of those I've never played before. The only horror game, I realized this recently when I was making the list, the only horror games that I've ever really played were like grimdark stuff like this, like your Diablos and your Grim Dawns and stuff like that, which people argue it's not horror, but it's at least horror adjacent. It's meant to be disgusting and creepy at times. And the Silent Hill series. Other than that, even though I haven't, or even though I love horror as a genre, I haven't really played that many. I don't really have any interest in Alien Isolation. That's why I didn't get it. Soma I have. I believe Soma I do have. If it's not on the list, I'll make sure that I add it, but I think it's on the list. I need to check. It isn't. Okay. I believe I have that. I need to double check. I don't have it in my normal location. I think I have it like through Epic or something like that. But yeah, Soma's definitely one of the ones that I want to give a shot to. We've got 5 points. Oh. Trying to level up here, guys. Can you back off? Alright. The first one made the Penumbra Engines, then Amnesia, then Soma, then the second Amnesia. Okay. Well, I have all of that except Penumbra. I'm pretty sure I have Soma. So oh, it's fine. Like, obviously, just don't go crazy with it. Yeah, no, like if you guys, curse every now and then, chat, it's not bad. The rule is more like spamming stuff or saying terrible stuff repeatedly. That's where I draw the line. I mean, we try to keep it family friendly here, but I know people don't all talk, in a family friendly tone all of the time. So don't worry too much about it, but if it gets too bad, I will be like, hey, make sure you watch your language. But yeah, now I'm guessing Penumbra / Black Plague, is that free, or is that like a cheaper game? It's fine. I'll try to self-moderate. That's fine. Like I said, don't get too upset about it. I won't. At least. Hello, there's someone standing behind the tombstone. Or this mausoleum, that's not tombstone. Who are you? Because I've heard of Penumbra. For years, actually.
That is just a chocolate necklace from an old hag.
What chocolate? Oh, of course. Chocolate. I get it. Will a crypt full of treasure be enough?
I still don't have any idea what you're babbling about.
To you, it's useless. to me. It's unearthly joy and salvation.
The old hag did say chocolate-coated biscuit sticks, right, Van Helsing?
Just hand it over. Whatever the price.
Here is your necklace. Now get out of my way.
Okie dokie. But yeah, we've got tons of horror games down there. Well over 50 different games. Some of the games are going to be quick. You can get Penumbra series right now, actually. Okay. I'll check that out after the stream. Let me write that down somewhere. Let me write that down. Here we go. Penumbra. Okay. There we go. I wrote that down. I'll check that out after, because if we can get... I mean, yeah, but if we could get three games for I don't know what the conversion for $1.50 is, or 150 euros, 1.5 euros. Yeah, I don't know what the conversion is, but it's probably around $1 or $2. And if we can get 3 games for $1 or $2, that's worth doing. Steam usually converts 1 to 1. Really? That seems like a bad system. Because the cost of stuff, like, yeah, that's not good. Because that means like something that's, you know, $50 is also 50 euros, and that's not a direct conversion. Yeah, it's more like 70, yeah. So they basically are giving you a significant markup because they're too lazy to do conversions. Most Eurogamers have more disposable. Oh yeah, because, you know, there is the tendency that you guys get paid, I don't know, a livable wage. I won't say that's the same for, you know, like Europe is a very large, you know, continent. So, obviously, there's probably exceptions to that rule. Wait, they convert other currencies, just not dollars to euro. What? Does Steam just have something against euros? I'm confused. I mean, I thought you were just upset because they decided not to convert at all, but the fact that they're converting everything but that. But I thought I heard something that where, like, they didn't convert other currencies too. Like, there were certain other currencies that they wouldn't convert. Maybe it is just euros.
The curse is lifted, mortal. You've struck down House Lavinius. I devoured their essence and became more powerful than I've ever been. Time to show my gratitude by ripping out your feeble soul.
More rage.
Alright, we need a little hurry up. Got 9 points. The Canada, Australia, Russia, and China always get proper. Oh, okay. I don't. Yeah. That is really, really weird. I feel like that's a heck of an oversight. Okay, fine. We'll just take your treasure chest and be on our way then. This is not weird. Okay. Ooh, okay. More damage. We're gonna need it. I meant it sarcastically, Fail. No, it's complete BS. Like, they should... I was being sarcastic. That's what they would classify it as, right? Like, they'd be like, oh, it's an oversight. No, it's not. It's not. It really isn't.
Still interested in my past. I come from a traditional Borgovian family. I had ancestors with names like Impaler. We kept dungeons below our manor and worshipped the dark god.
And Irina was the what? The white sheep of the family.
Yes. No wonder we didn't get along. I was ambitious, cruel, and I loved her. I always played nasty tricks on her. There was that incident with the pony. You know, can we just not talk about this until I destroy some monsters?
Be my guest. But then please continue.
Yeah, Steam's been around for a while. Yeah. You would think they would have, I don't know, figured something out about it.
Welcome to the second circle. This is where the wealthy souls stay forever. You know, the ones who could afford to fill up their crypts with money during their mortal lives.
Makes you wonder why the ectoplasmoid proletariat wouldn't revolt against the oppressive immaterial regime.
Well, I guess it's... I mean, they have two things going for them. Right. They know...
There were tensions between Irina and me, the quarrels of the good twin and
I'm gonna let her finish talking. This is an interesting story. This is the most we've learned about Katerina since we started.
All in honor of her only. My wrath knew no bounds. I was an unbearable monster then. Can you imagine that?
I can't even picture you brimming with furious anger.
And that was what led to the most despicable decisions of my mortal life.
Okay, but I mean, they're kind of in the perfect place. Steam is to do that, because you can't just go to one of their competitors, right? Also, my camera is delayed. Let me fix that real quick. Ah, the sun. All right, give me a second. There we go. Sorry about that. I did notice my camera was delayed. You can't just like go to one of their competitors and just do everything you want. Like GOG is starting to kind of build a thing, but it doesn't have nearly as much. Oh, that's interesting. So you can see the game and I can't. Okay. Yeah, what you guys are seeing on stream, I can't see. I literally, like, what I see, I'm playing this off of the stream right now. Yeah, okay, let's just kill that process. This game is probably, yeah. This one's more buggy than the other two. We did have one issue in the first game where, like, the area wasn't showing up for you guys. And that happened in the first area of this game, and we fixed that. But it's weird, I alt-tabbed out to fix my camera, and then all of a sudden it was like, nah, you just can't say anything, but the stream can. I don't know what process is going through there, but yeah, that's weird. But yeah, so it's the problem of, like, Steam knows they're in a perfect place for being like, you know what? If you want the games, you're just gonna have to pay the, you know, the extra fee for them, which is really, like, I mean, that's very scummy, and that is just how, unfortunately, businesses work. All right, good. Now we can both see. Did she come back? No, she didn't get to finish shopping.
Trying to get rid of me? Don't you know it's futile?
I don't know. Why don't we just go back with her? Because our inventory's pretty jam-packed too.
What is this gate? Another tear in the veil of the world?
Yes, but it was my work. Since the disturbances in the ink, I have gained more control over the material of the dreams. I thought it might be useful to have a direct gateway over there.
So this gate heads back to the ink?
To places that we've already explored. That's the only way it can work.
Okay. Ooh boy. Well, if this is the case, we've got a little bit more to go. We've got Void Bastion, Shifting Lands, Ink Heart. Nice. Does she actually sell when you do that? She does. Okay. Cool.
This reminds me of my army days.
Alright. I don't think there's anything else. Would like a better shield. That's an upgrade. What about armor? Oh, that's an upgrade. Cool. So.
Ha! Time to teach him a lesson.
Sorry, just trying to up our gear. That was a problem we ran into last game where gonna look for a bit. Okay, fail. Where we we're wearing stuff that was too low level when we started getting our butt kicked, so we're going to make sure we don't have that happen again. This chimera attacking this cat is always so loud. Don't know why they thought that was a good idea. Alright. Let's go ahead and answer. You can also fail. I did add the thing where if you hit exclamation point lurk, it does the lurk thing now. Not sure if that's something you're interested in, but definitely have it in there now for the people that like to do that. We probably should replace our belt too, because this thing, thing is teleporting us all sorts of weird places.
Time to teach him a lesson.
No. I guess that 3% to all damage is just too strong right now. I'll have to find something better later on. Okay. Back to the necropolis. How did the writing go? I didn't get to do any of it because I felt absolutely terrible. I was feeling better enough to stream, and as soon as the stream got over, I just did not feel good. So I just laid down. But I did before the stream, and it's part of the reason why I was a little bit late. Before the stream, I did write out, like, basically like an outline of what I gotta get done. So hopefully I can get it done today. Okay. This is why this belt sucks. We might replace this belt with something that's worse so it stops teleporting us places, because that's getting really annoying.
I really must hear the rest of your story. What happened on that fateful evening?
I decided that only I deserved that special occasion, and Irina didn't. My plan was simple and cruel. I gave her a potion that put her to sleep. Then I slipped into her beautiful dress and went to the ball instead of her.
And your family realized they had been tricked and punished you?
It was worse than that. They didn't even notice I wasn't Irina.
I really don't like where this tale is going.
Indeed. Alright, we're just gonna put on this belt. The belt we have, because of this 5% chance to teleport randomly, it's messing up everything, so we're just gonna take the hit and damage.
To roam this shadow world for eternity. Speak your name and purpose.
My name is Van Helsing, and I'm here to destroy the Faceless Tsar.
I fought him through numerous incarnations. Struck down and banished here every time.
And how did you escape from this world to be born again?
I was released by a champion like you, who spoke my name. Oh, I had many.
Tell me yours then, and let's get on with this.
My curse is not to remember, but you can find them at places where I was laid to rest. Will you?
All right. I will release you by finding and speaking your name.
Choose carefully. Some of my names bear a terrible burden.
Interesting. But how you doing today, Eddie?
Van Helsing, the enemy has captured one of our key personnel. We must send a rescue mission.
Just at work. About to get a breakfast burrito. Nice. There we go. I'll say we can go through here, right?
The tomb says, "Here lies Albus, the fool who dared the might of the Death God."
Keep forgetting that we have a block button. Oh boy.
The tomb says, "Here lies Damnatus, crushed again and again by the Faceless One."
Interesting.
I sense something magical around here.
Oh. Okay, so it's that one, that one, nope, that one, that one. Okay, that one, that one, that one, that one. There we go. Anything down this way? Aha! Another chest. There we go. Oh, that's just a pure upgrade to damage. Want to make sure we're not missing out any damage or defense increases like that. That's just a pure upgrade. Okay. Okie dokie. Awesome. We're about to level up. We'll probably level up all this group of zombies up here. Yep. Alright. Skills. Obviously, we're going to keep leveling this. One more level and that'll be maxed out.
Where was I with my dad? The ball, right. The What I didn't know was that it wasn't for Irina or me. It was to be a celebration for the Faceless One, including a grand sacrifice.
Your evil family wanted to sacrifice the innocent Irina to their dark god.
Indeed. It's terrible, isn't it? My family was a nest of monsters. I wasn't any better than them, but we all paid the price. Yes, we all did.
Ah.
Sacrificed you in her place.
When I realized what they were going to do, I panicked. I was shrieking. I told them that it was a mistake. And they laughed. And they cut off my head with the sacrificial silver axe.
I don't even know what to say.
Well, now we know how she died. It only took them 3 games to do any sort of character development with her, but sure.
The tomb says, "Here lies Infernalus, a friend buried alive by the Eternal Tsar."
I feel like that's the worst one. That's also the name we're going to use. Oop. Dun, 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 dun. There we go. Just checking to make sure we don't have any upgrades. Doesn't look like it. Nope. Okay. Once we clear this little part of the map here. Oh, interesting. We can block AoE novas and stuff like that with the shield. Alright, let's go call him the Infernal one and then probably fight him.
So, you have returned. Speak my name, mortal.
Your name is Infernalus.
Sweet memories of acts of unspeakable evil. Kneel.
Okay. He leveled up. Skills. There we go. Just gotta keep upping our attack speed. Now that our defense is maxed out, enter the impossible tombs. Okay. Alright, we should probably just go. Impossible tombs. Dun dun dun. We got 3 points. We'll deal with that in just a second. Alright. We should have some auras now. Hit points per hit. Eh. The defense bonus one, magic find one. Might want to do that. Get both of the auras going. Because this one, each enemy killed heals you, is going to be helpful.
So you made a pact with my father to get away from here.
Yes. He didn't trust me for obvious reasons, so he crafted the magical oath that binds me to your family, and that's all you need to know.
You should have told me this a long time ago.
I didn't want to. I still don't, but you were right. You have the right to know about this.
I'll skip the emotional monologue, but I'll be there during your family reunion.
You'll leave me. You'll need my protection more.
Okay. Trying to get this up to 50. Alright, they're 2 points apiece. We can do that. Do we have a thing on that's like auto using power-ups or something? Oh, here we go. Auto power-up. That's why our rage keeps going down. I have not been hitting like space at all. And it's just like, you know what? We're gonna use up all your rage. And I'm like, why am I never having rage? That should not be on by default. Well, I guess if you intended it for new players, then it should be on by default. But this is the third game in the series. They should be able to know what they're doing by this point. Assuming they played, you know, the first game. Okay. Yes, thank you for that. Okay, I just want to make sure we didn't miss anything over there. My thing is, what are all these little spots here for? Oh. For other abilities. Okay. That makes sense. Looks like whoever we're looking for is probably right up there, so let's go this way instead. Go to the center platform. I only had one, like, way to it. Oh boy.
When aesthetic grace meets ancient evil, some of these statues look more menacing than the inhabitants.
Hmm. Ah. Rubik's
Inventory is full.
pendant. Alright, well. Alright, let's go back to town real quick before we go into that, what looks like possibly the last area of this place.
This reminds me of my army days.
Take a glance through our stuff. Nope. Let's hit sell all and buy back the belt. Alright. We'll put the belt in the stash.
I miss being on the road, you know.
Okay.
Just give me a group of soldiers and I'll deal with any situation.
Alright.
I might have something for you.
Actually, do you?
Time to teach him a lesson.
Do you have something for us? No.
When this is over, I want to open my own shop.
Yeah, we'll take it.
I have some new designs in the works, but they're not ready yet.
Okay. Wanted to check on some of those. Portal. Alright. About to deal with whatever this next step is.
These two didn't get too far from the haunted forest.
Alright, doesn't look like we can get to... There's a... There was a platform over there. It had like a little portal on it, so I'm guessing maybe that's what we get after we've cleared this middle part. Yep. Here we go.
Well, it's been a while, little sister. Fate plays cruel jokes on us. Here you are, the lapdog for the warrior of light, repenting for your sins. And here I am, once an innocent soul, now the acolyte of darkness. Thanks to you. Would you believe me if I told you that I was sorry? Of course not. You are just playing tricks with me. What a hypocrite you are. Have you ever told your mortal master about the terrible deeds our family has done? It wouldn't have been very ladylike. Still the witty one, I see. Know this, Hunter. During our reign of blood, hundreds and thousands perished to please our protector Kushai, the Deathless. Why would you turn against him now, sister? You are insane. Kushai never existed. He was just a myth, a legendary magician. An excuse for our family to revel in violence. That's so sweet. You really believe your childish nonsense? How could you be so blind? How could you not recognize the one behind the mask? And now you are playing tricks with me. I won't fall for this, sister.
Enough. I don't care who he is. You can call him Prisoner 7, the Faceless Tsar, or the Deathless One. Whatever his name, I will destroy him. But not before I seal these tombs again.
Alright. Oh, she's just gonna keep summoning. Oh, it can't even hurt her.
What happened? All the darkness I carried around with me just fell away. I'm floating away from this terrible place. I'm so sorry, Irina. I really am. Don't be. It's good to be free again, even if it takes me somewhere else. But for you, it's not over yet. My parting gift is a door to the heart of the ink. Go to the spectral provinces. That's the source of the dark disturbance in the ink. You might even find a way to the faceless sea. Thank you, sister. It's such a shame that we must part like this. One last thing before I go, Katerina. Do you remember my pony? The one I stole from you? When I made you so angry? I won't lift that curse. You'll never have a pony again. Sorry. Oh, you just had to ruin it, didn't you? The in-gate to the spectral provinces is open, but when my sister passed away, I felt another gate opening nearby. Maybe we should investigate.
And I can smell a familiar stench. There are vampires here.
Your Chimera has returned from a successful hunt. Return to the lair to receive the spoils of the hunt.
Jesus. Alright, we gotta level up. We're gonna keep putting in the body until we get 100, and then we'll split it body and dexterity so we can get the other stuff. Okay. We got 5 points here. One point. I don't know why they give us just like an uneven amount of points, because like there's nothing we can spend this on. Like, it's kind of irritating. New perk, Golem. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna go finish clearing out our map. Silver shield. Ooh, identified ring. All right. See what this ring is. Doesn't seem like it's very good. Like it's like a magic poison resist ring or something. Okay. Yeah, there's a... Oh, interesting. This is not where I thought it was going to take us. Oh, hello.
Yeah, the hunter is here. Run and warn the others.
So this is what you were all hiding from me. You were too cowardly to join the others in Borgova, were you?
Or perhaps it was a clever ploy, puny mortal. Ha! It hadn't even occurred to you, had it? We our trap.
Nice try. I will kill you last, funny one.
I remember him. He was a wealthy merchant in his time and a perfect example of parsimony. He died of hunger in a palace filled with gold.
Don't you dare set eyes on 1 copper penny, all mine!
Honestly, I've had enough of chatting to the undead.
Oh, that's rude. It's not like you had a whole bunch. All right. Skills. Oh, that only goes to 8. Okay. Resistance is damage. Okay, so we need to get this one. So, yeah, going for a lot of the same ones here. Okay. Should be last area, right? Yep. Oh lord.
You can't kill me.
Oh lord.
I can hear all the stolen coins rattling in your pockets.
Not him again.
Nope. Still looks like we got some more to go. Oh. Another level up. Skills. Alright, so now we've got 4 points. Oh, we didn't max this out. Probably should have done that. All right. We're gonna get this to 10 at least for the extra heal. Oh, there's a big chest, so this is definitely the last one.
Remember that I told you I would kill you last?
We slaughtered your kind like cattle in Morgovia. No witty remark can take that joy away.
That was not the question. Anyway, I lied.
What? You just fell over and died. Oh, hello, Neve. How you doing today? Good to see you. Very pretty game. Yeah, it's. I like the style. Oh lord, the Hoarder Ghost is back.
I will make sure that you stay down for good this time.
I like the aesthetic. Oh, what happened? Oh, I clicked off for some reason. I can't see anything. Great, I can't see anything. I have to play off the stream. I'm dead. Okay, so there is a problem where if I click off the screen at all, the game becomes invisible to me. Which is really weird, because it's still visible to you guys. Like, I can't see what's going on the screen right now. Alright, so we're gonna have to... I'm gonna try to play it. Okay, I can't do that. Alright, let's just close the game. It's really weird. I don't know what I clicked on. I clicked on something and it threw off the whole game window. That sucks. But I like that this one is the first one I feel of the three, because this is the third in the series. This is the first of the three that I feel feels much more what I expected from a Van Helsing game. The other two were more about like machinations and mad science and robots and stuff like that. And that doesn't feel very Van Helsing. But they explain it in this one. The reason why that is because you are technically the son of Van Helsing, and Van Helsing had already taken care of all of that stuff by the time you go out adventuring, or by the time you go save Borgova. Great, did my camera freeze? What is going on? This game is destroying the stream. Yeah, I'm not sure. Now I can't see the game. Okay. Alright. Wow. This game is being real jank today. For some reason my camera froze. It like ate my OBS stuff. So Pops took care of all the fun stuff. Yeah, that's kind of the idea, is that the original Van Helsing just took care of all the vampires and most of the werewolves and stuff like that. So like there wasn't much left for you to do until the mad scientist, which is what the first game is about. And then the general, who just used more machinations from the mad scientist. So overall, it's this is the first one where we're fighting like vampires and killer clowns and, you know, the weird dark stuff. All right, I can see, you can see, camera's not frozen. Let's go. That was really weird. But all right, cool. Now that I can see to fight these guys. But it does have a lot of ooh, an identified hat. It does have a lot of the stuff that I really enjoy about ARPGs, the Diablo stuff. Which is why I'm fine continuing on to play it. Plus, I really like. This is the only game other than like the Torchlight series that has a companion. But the Torchlight Companion is a dog or a cat, depending on which one you're playing. And you don't really, like, there's no real interaction with them other than, like, feeding them fish so that they can become different animals or creatures. So this one having Katarina, and the series having Katarina to talk to and learning about, like in this game we just learned her story about like why she's a ghost and what happened and how she's tied to the story at large. Like there's a lot of really good character development in this one that she didn't have in the previous other two. But veteran hunter. Let's see. Aura's 2 points there. But it's nice having like a back and forth companion. That's what I really liked about, if anybody's played Divinity Original Sin, is having that back and forth between the characters. Alright, Spectral Providences. Ooh, another chapter.
The deeper I delve into the past of Borgovia, the more foulness comes to light. The vampire princes were just puppets of the faceless king ruling from the shadows. I destroyed his minions and averted the worst. But the ink is still gushing through the fresh cracks, slowly dissolving the city of mad science, changing it back into the dark world it used to be. History wants to repeat itself, it seems.
Otherwise, I get a familiar and I can write it well, if it's writable. Nice. Divinity Original Sin 2. I haven't actually played Original Sin 2, and I didn't finish the first Original Sin. Wow, they weren't joking. But I did play quite a bit of the first one.
Franz von Sturm, Chief Scientific Officer of the First Borgovian Void Expedition, reporting for duty. Our airship crashed here a decade ago, so you're right on time.
Bad news then. Fulmigati is dead. We are not your rescue party, and you must explain what is happening here.
Efficient and practical. I like that. There is a dark presence in the void, which is trying to use the reality-shaping abilities of the ink for its own nefarious purposes.
I know. Borgovia is changing back to the way it used to be.
Excellent. I mean, it's horrible, but it fits my theory, which I base purely on scientific observation since the Faceless One began using our clockwork key. I suspected that he's rewriting the world.
What are you talking about?
We built 4 ethereal transmitters in these provinces to send signals home. They didn't work. The locals call them ink grubs, which is annoying. Anyway, the Faceless Ones use them to amplify the power of the ink. Think of magnifying lenses and sunlight.
If I destroy the ink grubs, will it revert the changes?
Of course not. But you will prevent Borgovia from changing further back to its old form, or falling apart entirely. We have one ink grub here, so you can start with that. I'll be in touch.
Okay. We've already had missions to break ink grubs. How dare you not played Divinity Original Sin 2? I don't know, like, the reason why I don't play a lot of CRPGs it's just because they are a huge time investment. You know, hundreds of hours of play. So there's just other games that, you know, come up or whatever. Now, that being said... Ooh, that was weird. That being said, we did play through Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 on stream. So... it's not completely out of the realm of possibility that we'll play it on stream. It's just I like to work through like shorter games first, and also with October 1st coming around, we're gonna be playing all sorts of crazy things.
We're too late. Von Sturm. The search party was ambushed and massacred. I'm dying.
He is delirious.
His soul's going to depart any second now.
Swear. Von
I'm not Von Storm, but I swear to save your friends.
But yeah, if you're wondering what starts October 1st, if you look at the title, you'll see a thing that says exclamation point 100 horror. If you type that in, you'll get some information on that. Okay, these guys are no joke. They have pulled out all the stops on this one. I set up a command for what we're doing starting October 1st.
I managed to activate my aerial transmitter prototype. Can't reach Borgovia, but I can talk to you.
Those fire-breathing rats. That's interesting. I play so many different games: Warzone, Pathfinder, Dead by Daylight, Divinity 2. Yeah, I like variety streaming. I've
to the head. A quick death.
He was grasping a handful of sheep.
It says the construction of the clockwork
there you go.
has been
That's what we're doing,
finished.
starting
The
October
first
1st.
wonder of the other world. A fortress of security. Soon it will sustain.
But yeah, I've yet to find a game that I can play consistently, and we've tried every battle royale almost. I think there's probably some like smaller, like tiny ones, but I have tried basically every battle royale, and unfortunately, like, although I had fun in some of them, I just can't consistently play them. So that thing come back? Oh, Mirage. Okay. I liked everything about Blood Hunt except the way the guns played. Like, we played it on stream, and by the end of it, I was having absolutely no fun. The guns just felt bad to me. Everything else was cool. I like the aesthetic. I like the character design. I like the abilities. That makes for an interesting gameplay. But just, I don't know. Like, I felt like every gunfight I got into, I was just bound to lose. And we did. Also, it does the thing... It has the same problem that a lot of battle royales have, where you get more benefit from just surviving than you do getting a bunch of kills. Like, if all you do is just hide until like the top 5, you get more. I think we figured it was like more experience than like 7 kills or something like that. 7 or 8 kills. No, it was maybe it was almost as much as killing everybody on the map. It was something like crazy obscene, like way too high of an amount. But so you know, the ideal thing to do in that case was to just run and hide and get a bunch of XP. And for me, that's not the kind of gameplay I want. And then with the guns feeling bad, I didn't want to do combat. So basically the two main draws for it were just not there for me. I guess the only... The only battle royale that I feel like I consistently can go back to is Apex. I like the way the guns feel. I like the mobility of it. Jesus. Wow, these guys suck. I don't know if you were gonna say that. I mean, don't get me wrong, I feel like Apex still has some issues, but like, I like playing, what's it, Pathfinder. I just like the mobility of Pathfinder. I like being able to like grappling hook around. There's not a whole lot of games that give you the ability to do what Pathfinder does, and I really enjoy that kind of mobility. I'm guessing you're not a fan? Not a fan of Apex? Nove? Nope. What? If I could ask, why? Because I know you play Warzone. So what do you like in Warzone over Alright, let's increase our damage. Go ahead and do that. Ooh, that's nice. Played it once, solos and duos.
But I'll miss all the fun.
But like, I completely understand. But yeah, what does Warzone give you that Apex doesn't? Out of curiosity. Because I know that there's aesthetic is more than anything abilities. So you don't like the more stylized graphics or the abilities? Is that what you're saying? Closer to realistic feel. Okay, so what about like PUBG? How do you feel about that one in comparison?
I got robbed on the way back. All the money's gone. This one has been dead for a while.
Nothing useful here. Just his crumpled notebook. Look at this entry.
It says, bittersweet anniversary. 5 years after the crash landing of the ink ship. We spent our time wisely. Exploration, scientific grudges among the expedition members, building the transmitters.
Can we go inside the house? No, we cannot. PUBG was good, but I had no one to play with, and when I played, a lot of mechanics were broken. That's fair. That's fair. I played it more recently, like within this year, back when I was trying to find something to play and I wanted to give all the battle royales a shot. Come on. I think the issue I had with Warzone, which is, so far as I know, still an issue, is Warzone expects you to have cool stuff unlocked, but when you're new or you haven't paid for any of the other games, there's no way to quickly build up an arsenal, so you're at a distinct disadvantage just by playing the game, right? Because like, it's like, okay, well, this guy summons a loadout drop. Cool. His loadouts are just absolutely like destroying things. I summon a loadout drop and I have like the beginning loadouts, which are garbage, you know? So I don't get access to all the cool stuff with all the cool attachments until I play and play and play and play and play and play. And it's even worse if you don't pay for like the other multiplayers, because if you can play the other multiplayers, you can unlock a lot of that stuff and bring that into Warzone for you. So when I played solo and played with friends, it was just like, all right, I got my shotgun, I'm gonna, and then just get shot, and I'm just dead. Or this guy's just like, no recoil, you know, submachine gun. It's just like, and I'm dead. You know.
Experimenting with the crystallized dream material of the ink that the natives call
Rust.
The prototypes we built could channel the flow of the ink in no survivors.
Someone wanted to eliminate everyone from that clockwork keep. We have
Paper trail. But that's the issue I have with Warzone. I don't think it's bad. I feel it's kind of the Call of Duty, you know, guns you have come to expect, but it's just really unfortunate that I, as a new player, any new player, is at a distinct disadvantage just by playing the game. Because, you know, that's the thing with a lot of other battle royales is if you play it for 100 hours or 1 hour, you have the same access to the same guns and stuff as everybody else, with the exception of Apex and its champions.
Your tiny feet, or one of those twigs you call arms.
Please, don't kill me.
I have already killed your friends and feasted on their livers. Why should I stop now?
But you're supposed to be a herbivore.
Do you think I eat plants with all these pointy teeth?
Hold it right there. Let him go and fight me instead.
One wrong move, puny human. And
I take yours out.
For the sake of the periodic table, save me!
Seems like we have a standoff.
Ooh, 3 tricky questions.
Want to play a game? I ask 3 tricky questions. And if you give me the right answers, I let him go.
And I will let you go. Deal.
First question. What is the color of a scrim beast?
Black.
Fair enough. I'll let your friend go. In pieces.
Oh. Oh well. The Scrim Beast was black with blue spikes, so I don't know. That was a weird one. That's the first quest we've failed, but that is facts. Leveling guns is a pain. They fixed it a bit. A lot of time you can fry with ground loot. They really want loadout. Yeah, but that's the thing, is you still have to unlock perks too. Like, I don't know. I feel like any game where there's an investment just to be able to fight well in the game makes it a lot harder for me to want to continue doing that. So again, that's why I like a lot of the other ones, is because you could just drop in and just start shooting, and you're, you know, it's based on your skill as much as the loot you find.
This must be the Valley of Frost.
Astonishing observation. I'm Misha, the last sentry alive at the Ink Gate. Actually, we were waiting for the scientists to return, but at least you're not monsters.
Have you seen a giant sphere we call the Ink Grub?
That accursed thing which has brought permanent winter upon us, destroyed our lands, and turned the amphibians into evil creatures. It rings a bell, yes.
Just point me in the right direction, and I'll make it go away.
This island is already dead. You can find the Ink Grub on the far side of the riverbed.
Don't get your hopes up.
Good luck then.
Okay. But oh boy. Mermaids, huh? And don't get me wrong, like I played quite a bit of Warzone. I played by myself and with friends, and I have won a Warzone before, but I don't know. Battle Royales are just in a weird place right now. Okay.
I have a vital piece of information.
I will get your supply.
Isn't that a sausage in your...
This is just the emergency round.
Oh, it's these people again. What was I saying? I was talking about Battle Royales. Like, Battle Royales are just in a weird place right now because, you know, no one's wanting to really make a new one because of the saturation, but... And you know, the newest one being Blood Hunt, which I feel like a lot of the vampire games coming out are just like, hey, so we still haven't... Oh, that's an upgrade. We still haven't finished Bloodlines 2, so how about we give you, you know, a Battle Royale? And that's what it kind of feels like right now with those games. Because I know... Ooh, that's a lot of damage. Okay. I know I personally am waiting for, you know, Bloodlines 2 to come out. It was supposed to come out a while ago, but then they had a lot of issues with... First, it was like the project lead.
Winter is coming. Or is it already here? I'm so confused.
Nice reference. Like... They had a problem with like the project lead or one of the project leads being an absolute terrible person. So they like booted him, which of course pushed stuff back. And then they were working on the thing, and then they started having issue with, I think, the studio itself. So they had to find a new studio. Oh yeah, we got an unidentified hat. It's not great. So they had to find a new studio. And then they were like, okay, well, now you're going to be working on it. So now they've got to, like, basically go through the entire game. Get rid of the main people from Bloodlines 1. Yeah. Yeah. Like, there's just so much that happened with that game. It's really unfortunate. I do hope it comes out, and I do hope it's good, but we need to go back to town. But man, I feel like I've seen more like spin-off games because they have like 2 visual novels that they did. Then they have, you know, Blood Hunt. Like there's a lot of like vampire games coming out. Vampire the Masquerade specifically. But most of them are like little short experiences. I feel like they're just kind of... You got your pre-order money back. Yeah, I mean, they're not even taking pre-orders anymore, which is kind of crazy. I don't know about a company that's like, hey, we're not gonna be able to release this anytime soon, so no more pre-orders. That to me was kind of crazy. Okay. Sorry, just making sure that we don't have any upgrades, possible upgrades in here. Like that. Oh, yeah, that's just an upgrade. Perfect. Yeah, I left my pre-order there because I'm hoping they'll be getting it finished within the next couple years, but we'll see how it goes.
I have some new designs in the works, but they're not ready yet.
Okay, doesn't look like he has anything special. Because my intention is when that game was going to be closer to release, I was going to do a playthrough of the first game, because I've not played through the first game. I've played like the first few hours of the first game, but I want to do a playthrough of Bloodlines before we play Bloodlines 2, but who knows when that's gonna happen, you know? Tiny copper chest. At this point. I feel like they're gonna have to, like, build up some like consumer what's the word I'm trying to find? Like, they're gonna have to get people back on board for that game. I feel there's a word for it, but I can't think of it right now. Krakenoid, huh? Or the first 100 of hours into it from different endings. Yeah, like what the kind of character, the kind of vampire that you are changes the way you interact with the game, and there's a ton of good content into it. But I was just there's some games that I'm just waiting on the release date of second games before.
Laboratory and ran into trouble. The captains wish to discuss the situation with you.
Faith, yeah, that's what it is. Consumer faith. Like, did I level up or no? She leveled up. Okay, I was wondering. I was like, somebody leveled up. Do we have any good perks? Not really. Yeah, there's a lot of games that I'm waiting on release dates for other games. I have them written down, but unfortunately I can't click over there without breaking this game, so. There we go. That's what we wanted from there. Also, I try to figure out how to, you know, what games are good to stream and whatever. This game was kind of more of a just, oh, we finished a thing and I still have time before I need to do another thing, so let's give these a shot. So far, they've been pretty good. This one has been the most, like, buggy out of the three in the series, but overall, it's still been pretty good. Alright, I don't find the riverbed. Okay, so this is the way we want to go for the side quest. Like, it's definitely not the, like, best ARPG I've ever played, but I like the world and the story of this one.
The storehouse. By the looks of it, a huge fire raged here recently.
The gnomes must have seen us from the village.
So, the tricky little guy fooled me. There is no vital information, I guess. Grab what we can and return immediately.
But yeah, I'm really excited to start playing horror games in October. I have a heart rate monitor. I think it was in the thing, but I do have got a heart rate monitor. We've run some tests and got it working, so that should be a good time. Also, there's like Phasmophobia we can play on occasion, which is super fun. But it's kind of hard to find the balance, for me at least, on like what games to stream, because there's games that's like, I wouldn't mind playing this, but it doesn't have like viewership. Oh, hello. It doesn't have viewership sometimes. Well, that's just karma. Yeah.
The gnomes who wanted to be fed are now getting eaten by monsters.
They sent us away to fetch food. This dessert will be...
Alright, let's just beat them down. But like streaming makes like playing games a little bit harder, I feel, because you want to put on a good show, but you also, you know, want to play stuff that you're interested in. So finding that balance can be difficult at times. Because like this game, the Van Helsing series, if you look through those games, no one's streaming them. Like basically no one. It happened, like it looks like it happens on occasion. People will jump into these games, but more often than not, no one's playing these. So like this, from a growth standpoint, may have not been the... Oh, they can heal each other. Good to know. From like a growth standpoint, it's probably not the best decision I've made, but it's something that I wanted to try and I wanted to give a go. Pavel the merchant.
Oh, another human to ruin us. I have everything you might need. Fish skin coats, beard grease, shovels, wooden sandals, explosives.
No, thank you. Is this the right way to the giant sphere corrupting your land?
Who cares? Buy something. Stolen
I
money.
need information, not your useless junk. Where's the ink grub?
You strut in your fancy gear and expect me to play along?
Look.
I spit on you. You get nothing, not even my jelly deal pudding.
Don't kill him, Van Helsing. Just leave.
Okay. I feel like that's a reference that I don't know, which is, you know, all right. But yeah, streaming has made things like gaming interesting for me, because I have like games that I'm like, oh, I'll play this off stream and not on stream. You got people like Lyric that can play anything, get viewers. Yeah. What I've been trying to remind myself of recently is, you know, I've only been... Hey, the rabbit's back. Is a lot of these people that I look to for, like, you know, where I want my community to be, I have to remember that, like, they've been doing this for like 8 years.
We need something to get us to the
so
other side.
Like explosives.
That is actually a good idea. The sentry was talking about a mining operation.
like, you know, these people started, some of these people started back when, you know, Twitch was still Justin TV, and, you know, only streaming for a year. I try to remind myself that we've gotten a lot further than I was expecting, because honestly, I was thinking by the end of this year we would be reaching affiliate, and we did that in January, right?
Let me handle this. We need explosives to get over the bridge, you nice little gnome.
An untouched set of explosives stolen by yours truly for a kiss. Take it or leave it.
Step closer, my brave little friend.
Besides, that's...
You can have the package for free.
I must admit, that was a neat trick.
That's why Katarina's so great. But it's just really hard, because, like, there's days where you're like, is this going to be a thing, right? You know, even if I did put 2, 3, 4 years into it, you know. So it can get disheartening at times. It's something that I've been battling with for a while, because after streaming, you know, we've streamed every day for what, 260 something days.
Let's blow this rubble sky high.
That means, you know, I don't take weekends off or anything like that. I will shift the stream around as we need it, and sometimes the streams will be shorter, but overall, you know, I'm streaming every single day. And, you know, it's like, is it enough effort? Should I be putting in more effort? Should I be putting in less effort, you know? And the thing is the growth is kind of out of my control anyways. All I can do is do what I know I can do, and then hope that people will come in and, you know, join the community. I mean, I'm still trying things. Like, I made a TikTok, and I've been posting like motivational quotes on there, and it's getting some viewership, but I don't feel like I'm converting any of those over to, you know, Twitch viewers. But then again, I don't have like any viral videos or anything. Just also joining other communities, get your name out there. Yeah, I try. It's just I don't have a lot of time. Like, after I'm done streaming, I've got to get other stuff done. So I don't have a lot of time to sit down and, like, watch other people's streams and stuff. Or be a part of their communities. I've been trying to be... What about YouTube playthroughs? I mean, I need to move a lot of my playthroughs over to YouTube. I do have a YouTube channel, and I do have a lot of the videos that we've done. Well, not a lot, but I do have videos up there for games that we've played through. Okay, that's a... Wait. Oh, that's a trophy. But I want my, like, main thing to be Twitch, so I don't know if I want to spend, you know, 4 to 6 hours on Twitch and then have to spend another, you know, 4 to 6 hours making videos for YouTube, probably longer because you have to chop them up and stuff. Like, I do want to have... That's a lot of unidentified essence. Oh, beard grease. Nice. You know, I do want to spend my evenings, you know, spending time with friends or family or working on projects. So I don't know if I really have the time to do both. I do need to get better about maybe creating, like, clip showcases. You know, being like, hey, this is some cool stuff that happened on stream. I think that would help, but again, it's just finding time to do that with everything else that's going on.
For long.
Who or what are you?
Once I was a member of the first Borgovian Void expedition, a promising psychic. Now, I'm just a monstrosity in self-exile, a dreamer.
Oh, one of the talented who can shape the ink by sheer force of will until they go mad and kill themselves?
Indeed. I dream things into existence, like this island, or some of the creatures you were fighting.
You didn't waste your time then. What do you want from me?
The more things I dreamt to life, the more deformities I had to bear. Then my creation started to turn evil. Now, I can barely control the dreams, and it fills me with horror.
Are you looking for an executioner?
I just want to help before I lose my sanity. I need rust fragments to fuel my dreams. Collect some, and I will use it to forge a powerful artifact against your nemesis.
I know I shouldn't trust you, but it's worth a try.
Issue is streaming consistently, though. If you want a solid community, I would go with or small streamers, or up to you, which I'm a mod of. Other good small streamer community. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, it's just finding time to be a part of those communities. Because I don't want to go in and be like, hey, I'm a small streamer, you should help me out, because, you know, that's the opposite of what you want to do. Hey, they brought these things back. You know, you don't want to go in someone's stream and ask for support that way. You want to actually be a part of their communities. At least for me. Like, I know people that'll just, like, join up, be like, hey, let's talk about streaming, and, you know, then they force the topic of, you know, I'm a streamer too. And again, I've never been a fan of that. I feel like that's kind of a social faux pas. Or at least a Twitch faux pas. I guess it's not really a social faux pas. Good boy. Oof. That was a fight. Oh, can't wear that yet. That is definitely an upgrade. A lot of times I just pull tabs and lurk for other streamers to get their viewers up. Yeah, like I said, if I had time to do that, because a lot of times I'm doing other stuff on my computer. Like, I'm currently working on a game project with a group of friends, and it's due next week, so I'm not getting a lot of time to do that. But I could probably still, like, pull them up. There we go. Alright, we've got 3. Thankfully those... Okay. Remember the one that we did? Ran across the old files in Google Drive. Nice. Yeah, I kind of use that game as a cautionary tale. Because there was definitely a lot of we'll say personalities going on there that ended up causing some issues for us.
Cabin in the woods for rent. Perfect holiday retreat for university students and blonde girls.
Evil Dead reference.
Cellar is currently under renovation.
This could technically be a Cabin in the Woods reference too, but I do believe that's an Evil Dead reference. But yeah, our project had some you know, interpersonal issues. So I'm just trying to make sure with this project and this group that I'm working with that we avoid those kinds of things. I still have a problem of where I feel like the best way for me to work on a project is for me to do it alone. So it's been very hard for me to reach out and be like, hey, can you work on this piece, or can you work on this piece? No, I don't. I don't talk to anybody from college. Well, except you now, but
So hard to stay awake. I tried to cling to the last
a motorcycle outside.
my sanity. Are you ready?
You mean ready to destroy you if you even think about making a wrong move? Yes.
There is something that you must know. The artifact I'll craft for you.
Interesting.
Lose all its powers if you leave the ink, even once.
I will keep that in mind.
Please tell Von Stern that I'm sorry for causing so.
Creating the item devoured all his strength and killed him.
I'm sure he was aware of the consequences.
Alright, let's check out this ring. Is it actually any very powerful? It's garbage! It's a garbage ring! Like, you would figure for someone being like, you cannot leave. Wait. Maybe that garbage. What level are we, by the way? 23, okay. Now we're close to 24. Alright. Keep pumping it into that. Yeah, I think it's weird because I feel like that group project is probably the reason why a lot of us don't don't talk. Because it was a very, by the end of it, a lot of people were already at everybody else's throats about it.
With your money?
So I feel like that went pretty far in making sure that most of us weren't going to talk to each other ever again, which is unfortunate, but it is what it is. You never got that feeling? It's horrible and staying in communication. Yeah, I guess I was just I talked to multiple, you know, the different sides of the thing, and there was one person who didn't like one person because of the way they were managing a thing. There was another person who didn't like a different person because they were not doing the amount of work they should be doing, and like it just there was a lot of like behind the scenes talk and less of like, hey, we should probably address this as like we're having issues we need to solve so we can make this project good. And then there was, you know, someone who didn't really talk much anyways. Jeez. Oh, it's just gonna keep summoning people, isn't it? Kept yourself oblivious. I'm sure that's. I honestly, I don't remember the exacts of what was said. I just remember the connections between certain individuals and what they thought about certain people. Probably because they didn't want to talk to me about being an issue. I mean, I'm honestly, I'm not sure why everybody talked to me. It's probably because I was the only one that knew how to do half the stuff that we need the game to do anyways. But so they were forced to talk to me. Because I was the only one with any coding experience and game engine experience and stuff like that. So, you know. Enter Castle Glass through the gate. Castle Glass. Maybe the Castle of Glass? Unless Glass is a name. Alright, so that's now maxed out. We're going to start working on the defense one. But I don't know. I don't really dwell on it. I just think about it on occasion as, like I said, it's kind of a cautionary tale on human interaction when it comes to projects and stuff. So I try to make sure that, like, I address those kind of issues ahead of time with people, and if I hear somebody being like, hey, you know, I'm not liking how this thing is going, we actually have a discussion about it instead of it just like letting it fester for 4 months and then exploding at the end. What's that humming noise? Ah, found it. You gonna say anything about it?
Just when I thought that these ink grubs couldn't be more annoying, here is another one, protected by a force field.
It's rather inconvenient. It means that first we must take out the shield masters.
Can you be a bit more obscure, please?
It is something I picked up from the resistance scientists. This magical barrier is feeding on the life force of its creators, the shield masters. We kill them, the shield goes down. Simple.
Well, let's make a killing then.
Nice. Ooh, boy. Monsters here are starting to hurt. But I mean, working with groups is always difficult because you're putting a level of trust in people and expecting, you know, having expectations. Unfortunately, with that comes the ability to be, you know, either pleasantly surprised or disappointed. Oh, we can wear this now. Sword. And of course, you don't want to go into a project thinking you're going to be disappointed, but sometimes...
I presence around this painting, like someone is staring at me.
Not even a speck of dirt on the frame. Yet the palace was destroyed centuries ago.
Well, you are staring at an Atlantean soul shelter, which is nearly indestructible.
Oops! I almost jumped.
I beg your forgiveness, Lady Wraith. Is that crude flesh vessel your servant?
This crude flesh vessel will blast you into pieces if you don't introduce yourself.
Before I placed my soul in the shelter, I was the court mage of the 47th Atlantean Emperor. It was the only way to survive the cataclysm.
So
okay.
this place is indeed the fabled Atlantis. Anything else I should know?
My shelter must be recharged, so I can survive a few more centuries.
Why don't you just find a new host?
My imprisonment is final. Ask your vassal to acquire a soul scepter, then use it to lure souls out of the spirit dome. Harvest plenty, so their trapped essence can replenish this shelter.
Have you heard him, my dearest vassal?
Your story is too intriguing to pass. I will help.
He called me Lady Wraith. Finally, I have my own nickname.
Nice. But honestly, this project's going rather well. It went off a lot better. We actually had less time to work on it because we were unclear on, well, I was not told about the start time until like 8 or 9 days after the thing had started. And we weren't even sure if we were gonna do it, but we're doing it now, and if I get the stuff done today that I need to get done, then basically it'll just be some like final touches and adding a little more art to it, and it'll actually be good to go. So it's just the stuff I'm about to do today and possibly even tomorrow, depending on how long it takes, is the key mechanic. So without it, it's more of a idea than an actual playable thing. All right. We could start leveling up this. We have 2 passive skills that are just about defense. Magic Find, movement speed. I think we're gonna level up this one because these are more helpful than the other one were.
Be careful, little gnome. You might want to jump at us like your little friends around here, but I must warn you that it...
I don't want to fight you. I'm hiding away from the others. They're all mad. I'm just a sentry keeping an eye on the Empyrean perimeter.
And what would that be?
See those floating islands in the distance?
Mm-hmm.
A chain of strongholds built by a lost civilization. It must have been defending the world from something dangerous from the Ink.
And what's inside?
Our mad but very nice scientist friends found barren halls filled with occult machines and magic traps. They rebuilt everything they could, obviously.
The darkness has returned to the Ink. We might need those forts sooner than you'd think.
We should send out resistance soldiers to...
Nice. Oh boy, this is gonna suck. Alright, that wasn't as bad as I thought it was gonna be. It's just whenever you fight the people that can freeze you, they tend to do a good amount of damage while you're frozen. I wonder how close we're getting to the end of this. This game. This one's pretty hard to read on how far we've gone. Story-wise, because we've gone through a few chapters. So, Neve, what is your, if when you are able to stream, what is your normal schedule? Of course it is. Let's just pick that up. Yep. Alright, let's go back to town. Oh no, our ring's gonna lose all its power. Typically after 10:30, I get off work, eat, take care of animals, spend time in life, and then stream.
Me is powerless now.
Cool, it was kind of useless to begin with. I should be right now, but chores first. You should be what? Should be streaming right now? Is that what you're saying? Or should be working? Streaming, yeah, okay. So you stream at the same time that I do?
Teach him a lesson.
Because you were streaming like after midnight the other day. I work Sunday to Wednesday, 10:40 or 10:45 to 8:45. Okay. Oh, I see. So on those days you stream in the evenings. Okay. And then on the days you're off, you stream more in the afternoon. Got it. Cool. Yeah, I wasn't sure what your schedule was. I just saw you streaming the other night. Okay, well, we're obviously taking this. Yeah, like I said, I was going through looking at games and stuff, and it was like, your friend owns this, and then I was like, oh yeah, I need to see what she's doing, and then I clicked on it and saw the how to set schedule, another issue with me. Yeah, I saw the TTTV thing, and I'm like, oh, she streams, nice. And then I went and followed your channel. So okay, all of those are kind of garbage. Don't know if that's the schedule. Yeah, I would say that's probably at least for me, one of the most beneficial things, because people know, like, hey, I can tune in at this time. And most days, with the exception of like yesterday or times where I have appointments or whatever, I can, they know I can be online. Because that's one thing that I saw that like a lot of streamers, big and small, found is the best thing you can do is just have a schedule, even if it's like 2 or 3 days a week.
I see you have a broken but still extremely rare.
Yes, please.
Did you actually give me something? Is this better than that ring? Nope. No, it's not. Followed and open OBS was like, oh my god, I know. Yeah. Yeah. I usually try to wait to follow people until they're streaming, but I knew if I didn't follow when I found your channel, I wasn't going to remember it. I wasn't going to remember to follow and stuff, so I was like, I'll just go ahead and follow, and then I'll try to stop by next time that she's streaming, so that I can say hello. Alright. Back in we go. Yeah, no problem. Like we were talking about earlier, we gotta support each other so we can grow. I've got a couple of other friends that have started streaming that they were interested. I'm like, just do it, just go for it, take the chance. Worst case, it doesn't work out or you don't like it or whatever. But that's what I've been telling basically everybody that's come in here. That's like, yeah, I don't know if I could stream. There's just a lot to it. I'm like, all you need is a microphone and a game to play. Like, just do it. Give it a shot. So I always try to support, you know, everybody that I can, because I know how hard it can be when you're, you know, taking on a...
The soul scepter is hidden there. I can feel it.
And it won't come with us without a fight.
I know how it can be to not have, you know, people that are understanding of what you're trying to do, because they just don't understand it, you know. Worst thing you do is not hitting start. Yeah, that's a thing that I've been battling for, basically like project ideas, is getting started on that stuff, because it's really hard sometimes to just hit the go button. But once you do, for me it's been worth it. I think it's helped a lot with my mental health, because I have something that I can consistently keep myself busy with. All right, before we go, well, let's go ahead and take out this shield master up here, because we shouldn't have to come back this way. But alright, yep, that's the shield. Boom, boom, boom. Is there something else up here? Nope, doesn't look like it. Alrighty. But what is on certain days stream and grab content other days work on that content in YouTube vids. Yeah. Yeah. Like I said, I need to update my YouTube channel and put up, because we have tons of playthroughs on Twitch that I turned into collections, but I need to move them over to YouTube for, you know, for the small chance that things go awry with Twitch, because Twitch still does have that chance of
Step through the gate and I'll meet you at our humble abode, the Clockwork Keep.
where, you know, between DMCA and channels and hate raids and all the stuff that's been going around, like, it's very easy for a channel to just disappear. So having a YouTube channel with all your content backed up is probably the best option. I just need to sit down and actually do that. Spirit Dome.
An arcane gathering place for restless souls. Atlanteans surely didn't let anything go to waste.
Time to lure them out. Just don't get too close to the scepter.
Oh boy. They seem fun. Alright, let's play it smart here. Wait for them to go over with their stuff. And then hit them with one of those. Not worried about DMCA anymore, thanks to OBS. Separate music out from the VODs. Hate Raids actually got me an achievement, but yeah, the hate raids thing. Hopefully Twitch has actually filed for. They're suing the two of the main people that were doing hate raids. So hopefully those go through, and that'll maybe not put a stop to it, but at least drastically slow it down. They did find out who was behind a lot of the things. I think one person lives in Austria, and another's like Norway, Sweden, something like that. So hopefully that'll go better. Also, they're coming up with a better management system for the DMCA, so...
The soul shelter is now fully recharged. I'm safe for a few more centuries.
Can we do something to set you free?
Could such a barbaric, monster-hunting brute such as you reinvent Atlantean high magic?
Time to leave this stuck-up painting, Katarina.
Alas, I have unlocked a hidden compartment for your services. Farewell, Lady Wraith.
Rude. Such a rude painting. But yeah, so hopefully we're starting to see a turning point. I think what I would like to see, honestly, is Twitch really start working with their creators. But I feel like the only way we're going to get that is if more people do what, like, Dr. Lupo did, where he moved over to YouTube gaming. I feel like if anybody's going to compete with Twitch, it's going to be YouTube. The upside with the YouTube gaming stuff is all your content is now on YouTube. So instead of like normal with like Twitch stuff where you have to have Twitch and YouTube, you could just have it all on YouTube. So I'm hoping they can start promoting more competition. Basically, I hope for what people hoped Mixer was going to be, which was competition for Twitch, but unfortunately, we saw how that turned out. But again, I don't think YouTube gaming's going anywhere. I think it's only going to grow from here. If they pick up a few other big streamers, we might see some like legitimate things coming from both sides.
The Faceless Tsar replaced our power source with his own Category A arcane life force container, which is powerful enough to generate a reality-shaping...
Are you telling me that this clacking nightmare is powered by Koshai's death?
What a simple name for such a great artifact. But yes, into the Clockwork Keep and power up the Dreamweaver by flipping on 2 power relays. Our scientist will control the Weaver remotely, and by using the material of creation...
Good.
No.
Let's go. Alright. Skills, 2 points, perfect. Oop. But we'll see. I feel like some big changes are on the horizon for Twitch and streaming. I mean, the reason why Twitch is doing the deal that they were doing with the DMCA stuff is because they were basically still they were making dealings with the people that YouTube and other sites have made deals with to kind of handle DMCA and how they can better manage that and better protect their streamers. So I don't know, like Twitch a few months ago definitely seemed like they weren't doing much, and now they seem like they're actually really putting in some work, but we'll see where that goes. I know there's still a big outcry for Twitch streamers to see more of their revenue that they get from like subs and stuff, but YouTube poaching some of the stream. I hope, I know it sounds bad, but I hope it continues, because it's going to be that competition that pushes stuff forward. Also, building another streaming platform for people to be able to go to is huge.
It makes my head spin.
You know,
that shouldn't be too hard, considering the condition of your head.
What a bad joke. Try harder than Helsing.
All right. This unholy clanking is indeed unsettling.
But like right now it's like if you want to stream, you're on Twitch, right? Like that's just what it is. But if YouTube can build up, you know, enough where it becomes like a viable competitor, then you know that's really good for streamers, because that means they actually have somewhere they could go to look for other opportunities. You know, they're not stuck with one platform.
Urgent message. Can you take a slight detour to the improbability flux generator and turn it back on? It was our defense against the monsters of the Ink, but it was disabled when the Tsar conquered the keep. Retrieve the master engineer key, get close to the generator, and all will take care of itself automatically.
Because, like, the thing is the reason why I've been thinking about YouTube gaming but not ever currently have any plans to actually move over there is because, like, oh, I didn't know this takes us to a random place. It's because it would be nice to have all the content in one place, but also, like, I feel like discoverability may be better over there than it is on Twitch, because, like, everybody's on Twitch. Literally everybody. Like, there are hundreds of thousands of streamers. So trying to find your own, like, corner of it it gets harder with every passing moment. You know? So it's just kind of unfortunate. It's kind of gotten where YouTube videos have, where it's better, to be honest. I've been told by a few people I was randomly on their recommended page. Oh, that's fantastic. I don't think I've ever been on anybody's recommended page. Not even affiliated with YouTube yet. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, so this is a weird bug. So you see this thing, right? They have a mana drain blast. Okay. But watch my mana, the blue bar. Watch it when I kill this thing. It eats all my mana. There are multiple mobs throughout the games where if you hit them, they just take all of your mana for no reason. I don't know, like, how does that bug get through QA, I feel. But, anyways. Unless that's what they mean by mana drain blast, in which case that... Like, mana comes back quick enough, and we don't really use it that often, so...
Don't just stand there.
Blasted scientists. Von Storm said that everything would take care of itself. Obviously it didn't. The improbability flux, whatever it is, has different
Ah, you silly, just pick one.
I'll try spatial cortex fizzling.
Outstanding. The improbability flux generator is operational. Thank you.
Yeah, you could just stand there and wait. Yeah. Skills. Feature. 3 skill points. Nice. We'll take that. But I don't know. Like if I had a very like basically a guaranteed wage GH Wells instead of HG Wells, nice. I saw that reference. Hold on. This is what I'm talking about. We picked up a book that says GH Wells manuscript instead of HG Wells. But if I had like a guaranteed way to move my community over to YouTube gaming, assuming that it had better visibility, then I would probably do it. But unfortunately, neither one of those are guarantees, and at this point, I can't take the risk, because I am an affiliate with Twitch, but that doesn't quite have a the reach that I was hoping. Because basically my goal with the channel from day one, and always has been, always will be, is just creating a positive, helpful, safe community for people to be a part of. But I also, you know, want the channel to be self-sustaining, so that, you know, it's like, oh, if we need the newest game or whatever, we can. I guess our inventory is full.
Trying to get rid of me? Don't you know it's futile?
You know, if we need a new game, or if there's a new console or something like that, the stream will be able to pay for that from a monetary standpoint. I don't want to be rich or famous or any of that. I want like, I've always described it as, if you've ever done couch co-op or been hanging out with somebody that's playing a game where you just sit on the couch and, you know, watch and talk to them and stuff, that's kind of the vibe that I want for the channel. You know, I just want it to feel like a bunch of people hanging out, having fun together. So do you think it'll be better to stream on YouTube? That's the thing, is I don't know. The biggest thing is going to be watching people like Dr. Lupo or any of the other big streamers that might move over there in the coming months.
Discuss an important matter. Return to the lair as soon as you can.
If you free me, it's you.
Like, I can't say it would be better to stream on YouTube. I feel like if you're starting streaming, maybe, honestly. Especially if you're going to be creating a lot of like long-term content, like playthroughs and stuff, because it's right there, right? Like you just have a YouTube that has your streams and your playthroughs all there. So it might be more beneficial to stream on YouTube at this point, and it might get better in the coming months. Who knows? I can't say one way or another, but go streaming and just stop playing to, yeah. That's the thing, is I love the conversations, you know, we discuss on the channel and stuff. Okay, there's a whole area down here. But because it basically combines the, at least the hope is that it combines the two things that I really enjoy doing, which is playing video games and helping people, you know. And it's the best way I found to do it, and thankfully with the support of my family, I'm able to do it. So it's just the algorithm that discourages me from streaming on YouTube. I feel like I wouldn't even understand it. Yeah, like I haven't done a lot of research into streaming on YouTube, and it's still like, I do notice that still a lot of YouTube personalities do stream on Twitch. I think it's just because it's what people know for gaming. I think YouTube gaming is probably a bit harder to find, if I had to take a guess. Because when people go to YouTube, they, you know, they go for videos. They don't tend to be like, oh, at 10 a.m., you know, Eddie is streaming, or whatever. Whereas Twitch, it's only about streams, right? Or reruns, which are just, you know, streams, but you're not actually there. But I think until YouTube gaming becomes as synonymous with streaming as Twitch does, it's still gonna have that bit of that hurdle for people. But like I said, people like Dr. Lupo or any of the other big streamers, I don't know who's all like moved over there. I just know he was like one of the big gets for YouTube. You know, when you see a lot more of that and they start like changing the landscape on how that works, then we'll probably see more. These guys just roll away from us. We'll probably see more of a, oh, YouTube is also a streaming platform. Like, I don't even know how to get to the streams of YouTube, if I'm being 100% honest. I don't know how you get there. Is YouTube gaming like its own separate thing? Like, should I be looking at YouTube for streams? Like, I'll be back. Gonna keep you on. We gotta run to the store. Okay. Have fun. You know, that's kind of where I'm at with it. Is like, I'm not sure how you even get to YouTube gaming. Let me see where this thing takes us. Alright, I feel like this is something we're gonna come to later. That's probably how we get to the end there. Okay, so this probably takes us in the middle. So let's go ahead and take this one. Yeah, that's what I figured. And like I said, it's just sometimes it's difficult to keep moving forward with streaming because there's no guarantee that, you know, if you put 100 hours a week into streaming that you're going to grow as a channel and as a community. So it's very hard, but I feel like anybody that has the chance to do it should at least give it a try. I'm gonna keep doing it because it's something that I really want to be a thing. You know, I really want to be a streamer.
Excellent. Now get to the eastern section of the keep and power up the Dreamweaver with the control panel.
But I am also under no illusions that I could do this for the next 3 years and have any sort of following. So, and I think that mindset's both healthy and unhealthy at the same time, unfortunately.
My dear fellow, you scared me. Now I've lost count of... I don't remember what I was counting exactly.
What are you doing here?
I'm the senior clockmeister. Otherwise, one of the other clock towers will go out of alignment. Because of
so you actually know how this thing works? Unlike me.
Indeed. I tried to count the exact number of cogs on this wheel. But
all right. I'll count the cogs on the wheel for you.
All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. So 32.
Who are you?
32.
Why are you here? Well, that is the correct number, obviously. Why are you still here?
I want my reward now, please. Tell me the trick.
The what? Oh, yes, of course. Set gear ratio to 1 to 324 at control station 542, so the reality-changing energies will dissipate faster when you destroy the relic, which will result in a lot less death and destruction in Borgovia.
I'll try not to forget these numbers and ratios. Thank you.
I mean, that's the mindset I have about it. Just stream for a hobby is how I see it. Yeah, like, I guess for me it's a little more than a hobby because I am putting like a lot of weight on it, and maybe that's the reason why it, you know, it's kind of disheartening at times. It's because I am putting a lot on this because I currently don't work. Thanks to the support of my family, they're like, hey, if you're gonna do this, go for it, we got you. But it's also very hard when I can't show them the return on my, you know, the return on their investment effectively. Are we gonna do anything? Okay.
Outstanding. Now, go to the northern end of the keep and destroy the relic with the disintegrator.
But I don't know. I'm doing it for the people around me as much as I'm doing it for myself. Actually, probably more so.
This relic seems indestructible.
That's the whole point of it, right? Let me figure out how to use that disintegrator.
Just point and shoot.
The Clockwork Keep is under our control again. The rewriting process of Borgovia has been terminated. What a victory for
I still have to track down the mastermind who wanted to turn back time at home.
The good thing is you still have a chance against the Faceless Tsar. He's just lost Koshi's death, right? But only an ancient gatekeeper can grant you a passage to the deep realms where he is hiding. I will open a gate to his domain for you, right away.
Not a frozen world again, please.
Hey. Gatekeeper's domain. New perk, Master. Got 5 skill points, perfect. Cool. That'll be helpful. Gatekeeper's domain, I guess.
A good hunter will not hesitate to follow his prey beyond the edge of this world. The ink is the other world, the swirling haze of mist, where chunks of reality are tangled within the fabric of dreams. A timeless realm of fabled kingdoms and fallen gods. Like a spider in his nest, my nemesis is waiting for me here. I hope he's expecting me. I've already destroyed his source of power. Now I must destroy him.
Okay. Definitely feels like we're coming up to the end here. I will say one thing I do like about this one in particular. They've really changed up the models and the kinds of monsters you're facing, which has been really nice. There seems to be just as many like feminine creatures as there is masculine creatures. There's basically like no robots, which is fantastic after having 2 games full of robots. Like, that is so nice that we're not having to fight more and more robots. But like Mountain Turtle, like there are some reused ones obviously, but there's been so many new ones for this. I feel like that's what they spend a lot of their effort on, was working on new creatures for this. But also, it's interesting that she said not another frozen place, and it seems like we are going into the pits of hell. So, she got her wish. You'll be back? Okay. Okie dokie. Do. Alright. Oh boy. do we have over here? I must say that looks like a boss arena if I've ever seen one.
Human and ghost, such an unlikely pair. One bound to the decaying flesh, the other bound to him by an oath to a bloodline. What do you seek in the Gatekeeper's domain?
We seek passage to the deep realms.
We have unfinished business with a certain faceless Tsar.
Immortals can pass through the gate for a gift. Mortals have to prove themselves in a trial of combat.
Do I have to fight you to get to the other side?
An interesting thought, but you can't fight me. You have to face my champion. Simply submit to his might. Just die, and you can pass.
I think he prefers a more violent solution. What was that part about immortals and gifts?
I'm too close to my prey. Let's do this.
Oh boy. So he's like submit and what was that one? Oh, that wasn't a perk. It was a achievement. All right. Dragon Spirit Essence. Sure. More damage. I think that's good. How's her inventory doing? Okay. Shift. Yeah. Shift.
Not enough space.
All right. Let's send her shopping.
Trusting me with your money?
All right, let's go. Shrine of Lamentation.
Turn back, mortal. You will find nothing here but suffering and death.
Your concern for my immortal well-being is deeply touching.
But you don't have to worry. You belong here with us. We used to be wanderers of the Ink, explorers of unearthly provinces, until we stumbled upon this battlefield where heroes fought the rebellious titans eons ago. And it was to be the death of us.
It's a fascinating and heartbreaking tale. But why should I turn back?
Because this place will be the death of you as well. The Shrine of Lamentation is the gateway to the tower, where an imprisoned titan still squirms in agony. And no mortal can survive the presence of a titan without the necessary protection.
I'm sorry, but what's with the plural? Are you referring to yourself? Oh, I see. I would have preferred a group of imaginary friends.
Listen to me. The Titan Slayers were mortal giants, but they came to the depth of the ink protected by amulets. One of those relics, the Aegis, is still somewhere here. It's useless to us, but mortals can use it to restore life.
I can see where this is going. Can you tell me where this...
Promise me that you will use the Aegis to change us back into mortals. To make sure you keep your word.
You seem to have serious trust issues. But what other...
Okay. Hey, this looks like one of our jailers. I just realized that. Ooh, dragon shield. Nice. Got a nice little dragon head on it too. Do 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 do. There we go. What level are we? 28. Boom 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 boom. Deformed prisoner.
It must be a cruel joke of the tormentors. What the hell is a mortal doing here?
Just passing through to pay a visit to a friend.
Before your inevitable death, you could do us a service.
Really?
As you may know, this place was built eons ago to...
With the huge chunks of meat pinned to them.
The tormentors harvest the flesh of the Titan every few centuries to keep him weak. And it's displayed here to make us suffer. We can't die, but remain starved.
Are you offering me the honorable task of collecting Titan flesh?
Only mortals can touch it.
So much evil would make even my father stand in.
We want to smuggle some flesh back to the Titan, to make her stronger, so we could try to break out of this prison before the next harvest.
I want to get to the root of this macabre tale. What's next?
Kill the tormentors, and obtain a meat cleaver to cut chunks of flesh from the spikes. Then throw the chunks into the feeders.
Okay, that's a lot of steps. Bop, 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 boop, bop. Okay. Let's go this way for... Well, that's further away. Let's go to this one. Keep waffling back and forth. Not gonna... Okay. How about I just do that then? I mean, how that worked out for you. Ooh, boy, that's a lot of doggos. Okay. Flesh chunk, Titan flesh chunk. Alright. Fun! Got chunks, chunks, and chunks. Cool, this is a dead end. So, seems like it might be a pretty big map. That. Katarina's aunt.
It's nice to see my bloodthirsty aunt here, but it still can be worse than suffering through her Saturday tea parties.
Aw. How nice. Alright. Diamond instead of demon, I guess. Wait.
Ah, Professor Fulmigati. If this is hell, then this must be the circle for mad scientists.
Nice. Apparently there's the flesh is over there, so we need to go back a little bit. Little bit of backtracking. Ooh, okay, let's deal with these. Throw the meat chunks to the feeders. Okay. Not sure what a feeder is, but... Okay, well, looks like there's another one along the path to where we're going. That's good. So I guess this place is meant to look big, the map, because of how tiny the map is, but it's really not that big. Most of it is empty space. Feeder number 2. Return to the deformed prisoner. Okie dokie.
The spoils are on the way to the Titan. You managed.
Don't even try to pretend that you helped yourself to some.
It was a feast after centuries of suffering, with a good chance to also make the original proprietor of the goods happy.
And skill points. Boop. There we go.
Wait for a second, Van Helsing. Ever thought about having a bite?
Of Titan flesh?
It's said to have extremely potent, everlasting effects.
Everlasting like death? Are you trying to get me killed?
Look into my eyes, dear, and tell me you are not intrigued.
Some of us only live once. I'll taste it.
Hit points gained permanently. Nice. That's where we just fall over and die. Right. End of game. I mean, 30 hit points isn't a whole lot, but better than nothing. Do 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 do. Oh, I put down my shield too far. Alright, ink portal. Oh boy, there's a lot of these guys. Let's level up. Skills. All right. Clearing out all of these things. Looks like there's a small army between us and this relic. Also looks like we're about to have to take an elevator. Elevator. I'm guessing that's the relic over there.
We've received news that trouble is brewing at the Empyrean perimeter. Your assistance is needed.
Oh, I was wrong. That is not the direction of the... Smack, 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 smack. Oof. All right. Is there anything actually this way? No. Okay. We're getting very, very close. Here it is, whatever that might be. Is there a chest up here? Nope, just a dead end. Titan Slayer relic. Just an item, it seems. Oh, it's just a gemstone. My guess is we're gonna give this to them, they're gonna open the tower, and then we're gonna either have to fight... Oh, look who it is! Hello, old friend.
Welcome, my dear Van Helsing. I'm so glad that we meet again. I have been watching your progress with great satisfaction.
Really? And here I was thinking that you were hiding and scheming, trying to destroy my world from a safe distance and sending your minions to do your dirty work.
That might be true, yes. But I still regard you as someone worthy of my attention. I truly admire you. You are free to leave.
You can't be serious. It's a trick.
Such rage. Maybe my little minions will satisfy your lust for battle.
Oh, those minions are distinctly not little. You lied to me. I was just expecting a bunch of hellhounds. Does make sense that he would fight us every step of the way. Whee! That way. Out of the way. Crazy old man. Okay.
We had such a nice synergy, Van Helsing. You coming to Bogovia, defeating Fulmagadi and setting me free, although unintentionally. Me helping you defeat a military genius.
You forgot to mention that you used me to get your hands on Koshai's death.
See, our roles in this world complement each other nicely.
If you don't mind, I'd like to fulfill my role and destroy you now.
Nicely. Nice. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. I'm curious, why does it go up so much? Critical damage, weapon damage. Oh, it's because our sword does 42. That sword does 58 to 63. Yeah. Okay. I get it.
Don't go any farther. This place is hell.
You don't say.
Listen to me, you fools. Beyond the shrine of lamentation, the tower rises to the empty sky. The cage of the fallen titans harbors an ancient secret.
That sounds promising.
At the base of the tower, there is a gaping hole. A wound that opens into the void cathedral. Where the faceless Tsar gnaws hungrily in his chambers. Beyond time amidst the unholy piping of a cursed flute.
I think we got it. Thank you.
Run.
I know you only want to help, but you just gave me the directions.
Yeah, I was saying, thanks for telling us about the way to get to the chapel or the cathedral.
I have the amulet we all need. What next?
I knew we could trust you. Grab the relic and say it aloud. What Titans took.
Wait a second. Could this relic return me to my mortal body?
No, my lady. The Aegis was forged to counter the power of the Titans. It can only protect you from them and return what they took away.
So it's another piece of useless junk?
Let's do this. What Titans took, I will return. Be whole again.
Rejoice, brother!
Wait, that was not the deal.
The deal? We told you where to find the relic. You found it, gave us back our bodies, and we opened the gate for you. That was the deal. This is the realm of the fallen Titans. We need this relic to continue on our journey.
There is no honor among the fallen. Is that it? But there is one slight flaw in your plan. I have the Aegis, and I won't give it to you.
Shouldn't we?
Belt of Purity. Nope. Okie dokie. Tower of Torment. So now we need to find the wound that leads into... Alright, that one is capped out. Ooh. Okay, I guess we're gonna go for this one next. I mean, we're about to probably beat the game, but...
And there was a time when I thought that Nightmare Hollow was a bleak place.
Our goal is simple. We go to the tower and find the gate that leads to that void cathedral.
Fallen from the Tsar's grace after long years of servitude. The reward for my pilgrimage was eternal torment. My soul is trapped in a rotting body. I can't bear the step.
A well-deserved reward for your faith.
Oh. Yeah, we could have killed him, I guess. Oh well. Stop. Oh, that's it. We're level 30. All right. That one we go.
Venting. The cult of a massive attack. The city apart. You must lair.
You must lair. Okay, nothing over there. Oh, there's a knight over here.
Stop there, gallant knight. My name is Lord Nihelm, Supreme Commander of the Steel Legion. I'm on a sacred quest to obtain and wield the Reaper Blade of the Titans. Have you seen it?
No.
Sorry. Your legion was crushed more than 400 years ago.
No, I haven't seen the Reaper Blade.
Okay. Oh boy, I see a lot of monsters between us and over there. Alright, come on, doggos. Magmalith. Ah. Wondering what those things were called. Come on, bop. Bop. Smacking around all the demons. Sorry, diamonds.
Impressive. But what is this obsession with me? You've already thwarted my plans, destroyed the source of my power. Why do you want to kill an old creature with severe back pain and only a tiny horde of monsters left?
When you betrayed me and threatened my world, you turned me into your nemesis. Obsession is part of that package.
Do I detect some self-loathing? Do you blame yourself for trusting me?
I never trusted you. I knew that you were evil.
Excuse me, and who warned you that he was evil?
Still, I needed your help to defeat a genius with an army of living machines. I hoped that I could stop you before it was too late. I was wrong, and Borgova paid the price.
See, it's all about your self-loathing. Isn't that liberating? Ponder on this while you fight for it.
Tinted leather belt. Oh, okay. All right.
I was a feared monster hunter once. Chased the faceless Tsar to the deepest realms. Then I was betrayed, and the Titan Slayer relic was wrenched from my grasp. Now I'm trapped here.
There is a Titan Slayer here with me.
It belongs to me. Mine. All mine.
Smack, 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 smack. Getting ever so closer. It is kind of sad that we are not getting any more experience or any more level ups. Guessing they expect you to play this game multiple times. I'm guessing basically once we get to the bottom of the tower or whatever, then we'll take a portal and go fight the final boss. This area actually very much reminds me of the Tower of Latria in Demon's Souls. I mean, the second half of the area, not the first half. First half is just a prison, but it's got a lot of that like circular tower connecting bridges kind of thing to it. Just cool. Ooh. Ooh, is that the Titan there? So we're gonna get to see the Titan up close and personal. Oof. Her ribs and stomach don't look, I guess, yeah, she's kind of just emaciated, probably from being trapped here for who knows how long. Probably another elevator down. Oh, stairs. Okay. Make sure there's nothing. Nope. Okay. Oh, just a treasure chest. Not worth it. Not worth it at all, but we're getting very close. So I think once we go around this center part here, we'll be good to go. This is the last fight before the portal, I'm guessing.
Why don't you just give up? It shouldn't end like this.
Last chance to turn back.
Your last chance to turn back.
Ain't happening.
Did you hear that? Bargaining. The last stage of arch-villain breakdown.
Enough of this, Van Helsing. You win. Yes, you win. But you'll never take me alive. Never.
That was disappointing.
Our wretched prey knows that he doesn't have a chance. We have cornered him in his hiding hole. Let's follow him through the gate and end this.
Let's do some,
Don't get killed while I'm gone.
A curiosity, how much damage does that do? 13 normal. Through the Never. Nice. Nice. That achievement we got is called Through the Never, which is a reference to a Metallica song, if I remember correctly. Yeah, Through the Never. Yeah. Yeah. Indeed it is. Indeed it is. It's a Metallica song. Off the Black Album. Here we go.
I meant that metaphorically, Katerina. Whatever this
I didn't mean to click there.
This will be the end of him.
Good, good. You had me a bit worried there for a second, with this eerie chamber beyond time and the dragon and all.
Yeah, thanks for the XP that we can't use. Ooh boy. Very cool. Oh, hello.
You look surprised, Van Helsing. Did you expect an evil monologue?
That's the least you could do. Professional courtesy and all.
But we had you covered at the tower. Now you only have to die.
Okay. Defeat the second faceless one. Okay, what does that say? Kill all enemies present in the cathedral except the faceless one who takes 5,000 damage. Huh. Interesting. Oh boy. Getting a little bigger every time.
Now you are making me angry, Van Helsing.
I'm glad to hear that.
I used to be Koshai the Deathless, the Faceless Tsar, the immortal
Called it. Back in 2. Back in Van Helsing 2, I said he's Koshai the Deathless. Or Koshai.
And you would have got away with it if it weren't for those meddling monster hunters.
Scooby-Doo reference.
It won't happen again.
Totem of invincibility, huh? Oh, thank you. You can actually show up, or... I'm just gonna stand here and smack you around, so... That's 2. Got the final form. Also, I do like the reference, so like... The reason why, or at least what I'm thinking, the reason why he has a dragon form is because the Dracul of Dracula was in reference to dragon, or the Order of the Dragon. So this is the dragon that the Order of the Dragon was from, in theory. That's what I'm getting from it. Ooh, he's on fire now.
My father didn't destroy you decades ago.
Oh, but he thought he had. Only Fulmigati had other plans. He wanted to experiment on an immortal.
So you became prisoner 7.
They cut me open, took my wings and skinned me and bled me. From my bones and my blood, they created impossible creatures. They powered their first machines with my magic.
A whole city crafted from the living corpse of a fallen god. That explains a lot.
Great. He has started his grand speech. Keep in talking, Van Helsing.
Do you have any idea, Van Helsing, how it feels to become a shadow of your former self? A wretched shell, used for experiments.
If you're counting on my sympathy, it's too late for that.
You have ruined my transformation. Imagine what I could have been if you hadn't destroyed my death.
Let's see what happens if I take away everything.
Where you at?
I can't believe it! We did it, Van Helsing. Koshai, the Deathless is, well, dead.
Thank you, Katarina. Thank you.
Oh no, are we gonna finally release her?
Wait, why are you so serious? You are acting strange.
It is time to set you free from your arcane bonds. You've earned this. I hereby release you from the services of the Van Helsing family.
Great. It was about time.
Well, yes. It's just... never mind.
Oh, did you expect a teary-eyed, grateful speech? You should know me better, Van Helsing. I've earned this indeed. I am free! At last!
That's it then? We part our ways?
Are you insane? Absolutely not. I'll stay with you.
Beg your pardon?
You won't get rid of me that easily. What if I want to be your companion? It's been an interesting life so far.
I'm glad. I really am.
And you can't order me to stay away. That's the beauty of it.
I might have second thoughts about this, you know.
Don't be silly, Van Helsing. Let's go. You don't want to miss all the other adventures the world can offer you.
Ooh.
I came to Borgovia to free this land from evil, and I kept my promise. I defeated a mad scientist, fought a military genius, and put a stop to Cochet's grand plan. Still, these villains caused too much destruction and pain. I saved Borgovia, but it has become a ruined city, where the ink is spilling free, twisting reality, and opening gates to the other world. However, it is also a new beginning. We can rebuild Borgova into a new metropolis, where mythical creatures and ordinary people can live among the marvels of weird science. One thing is for sure, my adventure ends here, and whatever follows, it will be another story.
Nice. Very nice. You let me pick up my legendary belt that I'm never going to use? No? Okay. Well, that's it. Wow. I was right. We were going to get it done today. That officially finishes the entire Incredible Adventures of Van Helsing. That was a good ending. They really, like, this game, I feel like they were like, okay, this game not only is going to be the ending, but it's going to wrap up everything that's been mentioned before, everything that's, you know, we haven't talked about, like Katarina's backstory and the world and Patient 7 and what that's the Koshai the Deathless and how that all wraps up. Like, but also they did a really good job of keeping things kind of mysterious, like the Titan. There's just a Titan there that we don't know about, right? But yeah, they did a really good job tying everything up. Hey, cool, I can get my belt. Yay, pick up all the loot. Alright, then I guess we just hit T and go back. And of course, there's still plenty of content to do. Like, you could play it again, you can level up more, you could do these platforms and stuff like that. Maybe there'll be a fourth game. I mean, this game came out in 2015, and they moved on to other projects. So if they're going to do a fourth one of this, it's probably going to be a while, I would assume. They probably wanted to move on to other stuff. So, yeah. But we're going to go ahead and get out of here. We hit level cap and everything, too. Of course, they brought the scenarios back. It looks like... Yep, they brought the scenarios back. Oh, cool. You can... up to so they made this a bit more interesting. Okay. Reroll. No. Okay. We'll just say that one then. Finalize. Okay. I just wanted to see what that is. They changed that up a little bit, but like that, there's tons of scenarios, of course, finding items and stuff as you go. But we are going to call that finished there. So I've got some stuff we could potentially play, but I would much prefer to spend the rest of... Jump back to New Vegas and get to level cap? No, thank you. I'd much prefer to spend my afternoon working on the project I was talking about earlier. So I think we're just going to call the stream early here, and we'll pick up with a new game. I don't know what it is yet, but we will pick up with a new game tomorrow. That was fun. That was interesting. I liked the world. I'm glad the third game they just threw out all of the old design and brought in like weird, new, interesting. Basically, 3 is what I assumed the entire series was going to be, but I understand why. And they do, like I said earlier, they do give a reason why you're not facing these weird creatures is because they were already dealt with beforehand. So, very, very good way of like covering the bases and stuff like that. Super fun series, super fun game. I think the classes might be a big deal in 3. So definitely, if you're interested, go check out some of the other classes. The tank was very like hold shield, do damage, hold shield, do damage. So, which is fine. I enjoy that. But yeah, we're gonna call the stream here today. I will find something for us to play. We have exactly a week from today when we will be starting our 100 Days of Horror. So hopefully you'll be joining us for that. And if you like what you saw here today, don't forget to hit the follow button. It follows free and helps the channel out tremendously. If you want to catch Masquerade Redemption, just to check out, yeah, I'll look into a few games. Thank you, Eddie. But if you want to catch the beginning of this or any of our other playthroughs, including our playthroughs of 1 and 2 of The Incredible Adventures of Van Helsing, you can find those down in the VODs. I basically make all of our playthroughs a collection so you can watch them at your leisure. If you want to know when we go live, so you can catch us live, we go live the same time, roughly, every single day, 10 a.m. Central Time US. If you're not sure what time that is for you locally, down in the panels, there's an extension that should tell you when we go live for your time zone. Does the math, so you don't have to. And finally, while you're down in the panels, you can also check out our laundry list of games we will be playing potentially for the 100 Days of Horror. If you have other ones that come to mind that you're like, oh, you don't have it on your list, you should probably play it, give us a heads up in chat tomorrow, and I'll write it down and we'll look into it. But yeah, so that's gonna be fun. We do have a heart rate monitor as well, so we'll have that going for all 100 days potentially. So whenever we get spooked, you can see the heart rate climb. It's super fun. Anywho, I'm going to get out of here. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day, a wonderful weekend. Please take care of yourself mentally and physically. In order to stay hydrated, I actually drank all my water today. And as always, remember, we can make the world a better place. And all you have to do is be kind. Bye-bye.